we always want to have like we don't want to risk it that the camera is looking, nowhere or like
Yeah,
all
or
missing.
like if they take the jump at a weird angle and it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, things like that.
Or having the camera with a very large field of view that it's impossible to miss the character any angle, and I'm like, yeah, things like that. But like, if we like, my idea on the National Theatre was to have many of those boxes around the level that would just trigger it. And I know that it could be tedious uh, after a while, but I don't know. You know that I'm a big camera geek, so
Yeah, I know, and in the moment they look very cool, but I do think that less is better. If you use them for very special moments, I think it makes them way more impactful. Whereas if you use them all the time, it's like, yeah, it's kind of
yeah,
just
yeah,
boring.
yeah, yeah. Or like if we use it like pretty much with a random heuristic distribution, like I don't know, one every five ish, or or something with a pattern that you cannot predict. Then it becomes a less like, because like our brain is very good at recognizing patterns, right? So if you confuse the brain that you got no pattern, then it becomes a lot more of a surprise element, and it's always like, oh wow, cool. If it's always like, oh yeah, it goes yeah, it's just basically playing a cutscene. Like, it's just, shit, I want to
Yeah.
skip it.
Cool. Are you putting your webcam on or no?
Yeah, are we live?
Yes, we are.
Oh, right, okay. So I was telling a lot of BS about. Hello, live people. Yeah, that was like.
Oh, I just realised my webcam's not plugged in. Oh, I'm so unprofessional.
Shocking.
Hey, I remember to set up the thumbnail and the title this time.
Yeah.
So that's an
I never
improvement.
do that. It can be ours. Let's do this.
Why is it so?
In my $10 million studio.
I think you got ripped off, mate.
Oh, it was a quote from CoffeeZilla. My favorite YouTuber now. Right, so with all being said,
You're so colourful.
yes, I mean, even my t-shirt is colorful. With that being said, then
Hey, what's
I'm
up,
gonna
What's
go
up, Rocket? What's up, Clive?
and finish up I'm really fixing that strange warping thing. I think I really got it this time, and I'm sure, I was talking to David earlier, I'm sure as soon as they give it to you, they say, shit, here we go, like 1 second, and then he breaks it. But
Okay.
it would take a couple of tries, or 5 or 10, but this time, Newton, you won't win. Newton, you're nobody.
Why is this so outdated? What are we going to see tonight? Well, from my screen, I'm primarily going to be working on a little tutorial area, some cinematic stuff, basically trying to give you an interesting intro to the level. Dado's going to be smashing his head against the wall, trying to fix a warping issue that has been plaguing him. Where is my... Morning, Doctor. How are you, sir? Yeah, there we go. Right, so let's do a little research quick and see how you do a look at camera. Yeah, see, I know how to do it in a matinee. But he's in Bora Bora. He's finally made it. Okay. Oh, alright, well, that sounds super simple. Let's pick this tree. Why do I have no music? Oh, I was supposed to get a coffee before I started streaming. I completely forgot. Wait, why do I... Oh, okay. How are we tonight, stream, anyway? What on earth today? Yeah, go on. So... Hey, good man. Good man. Glad you're healthy again. Yeah, I had it last year just before Christmas. Like, not the Christmas just gone, the Christmas before. I had it like a week before. And I really thought I was gonna die. I had like 2 days before where I was just like had a kind of a cold, a flu type thing, and 2 days after where it was kind of a cold and flu. But for one night in the middle of it, I hit every single symptom on the list in a single night, and I thought I was gonna die. So we want to, first of all, we want to save that. Then we want to find the Lord. It's messy, but does it work? E-E-C-H-N-N-T-E-C-H-N-N. You guys can't hear the music, can you? No, good. We're legally clear. Hey, what's up, Millbrook? What's cracking, G? Oh, Mike, yeah, he's working. Hey, what's up, Echo? Yeah, everyone does need a tutorial. Oh, oh no. How's it looking for the Friday deadline? What day is it today? Thursday. Unlikely? Could we do it by Friday? Do you reckon we could get everything done by Friday? Dado?
98.79%.
98.79%. Yes or no?
Let's leave the number there.
What's up, Moritaga? Okay, so it didn't reset afterwards. H-N-N-E-T-E-C-H-N-N-N-E-T-E-C-H-N-N-N-E-C-H.
Okay. Whoa, that's crazy.
I wonder if it'll look better when it's just not jarring. What are we finishing? Is that a low code thing, or what is that graph for? Oh, so this is how you do coding in Unreal. If you're working inside of Unreal and you're not working in C++, this is it's called Blueprint. It's basically a visual front for coding. It does a lot of coding behind the scenes, but it's in an effort to make it accessible to the user, it's both limited and simple and messy.
No, you need to call it with the right name, Gans.
Go on, what's the right name?
It's
By the way, Dado does not approve of me using Blueprint.
yeah. No, I mean I don't approve of Blueprint. It's a toy for script kiddie. Here we go.
For script kiddies.
It's just a toy. It's just a little toy.
But see, in my opinion, it's not good for final products, but it's very good for prototype stuff. You can prototype.
Yeah, no, I agree, and that is exactly the problem, right?
It's not a problem.
No, because the problem is that then people go on and they are too lazy and they write full products with a prototype, solution, which
is
never gonna end up well.
Was that a different animation? I don't know. It was. We've got quite a few different jump animations in, so maybe just picked a good one. Is there a falling idol at the moment? Not an idol per se. We have different selections of falling animations that get matched based on I think at the moment it's filtered with speed and height, but there might be other filters coming in the future. What are we finishing up now till release? What? Don't know what my notebook is. Fixing a couple bugs, some geometry fixes. There's actually not that much left, I don't think. We've ticked a lot of things off the list in the last 3 days. So is this just 0 by default? Maybe I shouldn't be going for word rotation. Maybe I should be doing relative. Is roll on the ground control by so it's rolling on the ground is automated at the moment. I would imagine at some point it will become that you have to initiate the roll, but currently it's automated.
Whoa, that's crazy.
1 to 3 pack. Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Maybe it's better if I share my screen rather than my face.
It's up to you.
Yeah, let's share my screen.
Yeah, potentially it could in some cases, Mulbrook. But hopefully the height that you automatically roll from will be changed. I completely lost my train of thought then. Oh, the height that you roll from will be changed, so you have to fall from a decent height before you start rolling. I think it's going to work. Is there any programmer that does high-level stuff and 0 bugs, or any kind of competition for that? I'm not sure I understand the question, Miguel. Can you switch to... Right.
Okay. Let me share my screen because I have something almost working.
I have a bad idea.
It would then be like a lot of code, but it's better than my face. Well, I guess we can have both. We can have my face and my screen. Can we have both?
Yeah. I might have to do some trickery with my OBS setup, but yes. Like I ain't huge, like I ain't shit, like I ain't paid dues, like I ain't food, like I ain't cool, like I ain't good empire, like I ain't. Writing a fully working program without ever fixing a bug. Everything clean from start to finish, being high level. Oh yeah, you could never, unless you'd already done it several times before and you'd already like previously fixed the bugs. I don't think you could ever write something without there being anything high level without there being a bug in it. Even Dado's not that good.
Absolutely. I was actually talking about that with a friend of mine. It was like a slightly different topics, but yeah, like if you imagine how many times you need to try to have something barely working, like 100 times, I don't know, like that, and even if you are like the most experienced programmer ever, I was actually teaching kids programming at some point for fun, not like as a job, like, but I was like, yeah, sure, and even doing like very simple stuff for kids, I always had to check at least 2 or 3 times, and most of the time, the first time I wrote the code live, I made mistakes, even doing like, I don't know, a Fibonacci series or something like that. It it's a very interesting thing, and I've been programming for like this year. I've been is my 40th year programming. I started when I was 7, 8 years old, and so this is like 40 years of programming, and I do not believe the LinkedIn era in which oh yeah, I'm this and that and that and that, because then you speak to people and like you let them do something and they make such silly mistakes. Everyone, like even the best guy in the world makes silly mistakes all the times. So I really think being good at something is not like being like not missing anything, but it's
Like being an expert at something means that anytime those mistakes come up, you recognize them and you know the fixes, and like you
yeah, you know
recognize,
the pattern, right? You know
yeah.
the
But it's
you
not
know
about
how to
avoiding
go
them.
around them, and know, and sometimes how to predict them. I think like I always say it, right? With experience, it's not that you know how to do stuff, but you don't know what not to do. For the most part.
How does that look on the stream?
Oh, but by the way, you know that I'm thinking about the song "Liquido," right? Uh,
Fuck, you still on
by
that?
Narcotic. Like from yesterday.
Yeah.
When I was listening to the song, right, I I didn't understand the words, but at some point they say something like, actually, let me bring the lyrics. So at some point they say,
Is this the Mary Jane thing again?
no, yeah, it's similar. So at some point they say, 1 second.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
exactly that
I
line.
call your name like an addicted to cocaine, right? And
What?
I understood, and I call your name Michael Caine, like the actor. What's Michael Caine has to do with all these songs? And for years, I didn't get it at all. And say, what the hell is this song? And why there is Mary Jane and Michael Caine in the song? They're not even in the same movie. I just don't get it.
They're not even in the same.
And then every time they say I'm addicted, I just understood Michael Caine.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. And when I read the lyrics, I say, "Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't get it at all." Basically, it's a song for drug, I thought it was this very philosophical thing.
Human input detected. Oh, sorry, I missed the message. What I find very weird is that there are seniors that don't follow best practices and make the worst code ever, only because they have more years. They earn 5 times more. Yeah, at some point, like for some people, you just get lazy when you've been in it for too long. It's like anything. Or you get so used to being able to like take shortcuts and them working that you start taking shortcuts and don't even check to make sure it works anymore. You're just like, yeah, I know best. You sort of make an assumption. got to come down. It's not come down.
Okay. All right. You're right. You're right.
You alright, mate?
You. Okay. I think I got it.
One's gonna come down with it. The other one's gonna come down with it. Yeah, but what's the best way to do it? So they have multiple cameras set up. So they're switching which one's active. Does that mean they're all part of the player character? How long have we been programming? You do 3D modeling. Guess they're missing these programs. So Dallo, as you just said, been coding for about 40 years. David is fresh out of uni. He graduated at the end of the last academic year. So, no. Wait, was it this September just gone? Yeah, so he graduated in September, I think. Or August or whenever the year ends. No, September would be its start. So he would have graduated in July, I guess. And my experience is this. So I come from a 2D graphic design background, mainly doing music artwork, cover art, posters, things like that. Then I done some corporate work in 2D, like convention banners and shit, just boring stuff. And then I started learning 3D, similar time to becoming a backer in this game originally. And when they started releasing these versions, I just started trawling through the game files and finding all the dev console codes, just basically breaking as much as possible. And then I sent Dado a message, and I was like, "Hey, do you have a need for a junior 3D artist?" I was like, "I'll just make bins and rubbish and stuff and foliage just on the street. Like, I just want the experience." And he was like, "Yeah, go on, and send us a portfolio over." So then I spent the next. So at that point, I'd only had 4 months experience of 3D. I spent the next 2 or 3 months learning everything I could, sent him a portfolio, got the job, and then in the last year have realised that the portfolio was absolute dog shit, and I've learned so much since then. Every day working on this project and working with hits, it's like a masterclass. It's ridiculous. Hey, fucking do it. So yeah, we have a wide range of experience. Can I? Yeah. I think that ambition was maybe what got me the job more than actually any technical skill. Because you can teach technical skill. But I think me being so annoying and so persistent and wearing him down maybe got me it. Can I? So I can. Best way to learn is on the job, said the pilot. I like that.
Who
I like
said that?
That was Millbrook. Best way to learn is on the job, said the pilot. The thing is, that's actually the attitude I take. Is like, I'll say yes to a job and then learn how to do it afterwards. And be like, well, I have to learn now. I don't really have a choice. I've said yes.
Unless you're a pilot, that is the right thing to do. Or a doctor.
No, I like that.
Say to the brain surgeon.
Okay, this is... Right, let me just see if this works. This is a bad way of doing this, but if it works, then... No, because how do I get the relative? Yeah. Transform. Then I need to convert that to a relative. Yeah. Get that to transform? Yes. Just unload me file. Yeah. This is... It's likely to make a mistake if your life depends on it. I mean, you're not wrong. Does this work? Oh. Oh, that went to the GoPro. Okay. Just unlock me from the... Oh! Crashed it. So that is not how you do it.
So officially, don't get a pilot license.
I'll be a banging pilot. I don't know what you're about. I'll be doing loop-de-loops and
You can
shit.
land this thing. Let me connect some nodes in Blueprint.
Crashed it. Said yes, yes. Millbrook crashed it. Said the pilot.
I started doing the PPL, the private pilot license. It's around 50 years of practice. But I didn't complete it. But it's very fascinating.
50 years? Cool. Do you mean 50 hours?
Sorry, hours. What did they say?
You said 50 years.
Yeah, okay, no, hours. Yeah, so it's 50 hours. Well, there is, I think, I don't remember, like 45 or 50, I don't remember. But I did only 10 or so. And, but in one of the first lessons, you are like piloting this Cessna thing. Your extractor will switch off the engine and it will see if you're panicking, and basically go 30 seconds to get things right. And it doesn't look like a long time, but it's a very long time. You just basically, you need to be extremely well, yeah, I'm prepared not to do it in 30 seconds. But every time you tell the story, people really freak out. But it's quite earlier on. I think it's on your, like, they don't tell you, right? It's just a surprise. Well, now anyone that we want to make a private license know it, but they don't tell you. It's a surprise, and they do it earlier on, like very early on. I think it's the second or third lesson. I don't remember exactly. And I find that very cool. But I'm the last person to do that kind of test because yeah, cool, yeah, no engine, yeah, do something, yeah, cool. Let's see how long we can do it. No, but like literally, you can glide pretty much forever if you know, like if you have a good wind and like a good wind compensation, you can basically glide the thing with no engine and not die. So very low risk.
Fair enough. I think I'd be a terrible pilot. I'm scared of heights, so it's a bad start.
No, but heights are never an equation. I mean, unless it's between the first 5 and 10 meters, right? That is where you really feel the height. But once you go up, you know, you don't have any vertigo. You're too high. Right?
I don't get vertigo. I'm just my dad gets vertigo, proper vertigo. But no, I get very very tense.
Well, even on like commercial flights.
I do if you're under the clouds and you can see the ground. I do. Above the clouds, it all becomes kind of abstract.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you're under the clouds, then yeah, I get like a little tense. I try not to look.
Yeah, usually it's when you have some reference and you're like, but like what? So usually you are about 10,000 meters. Well, no, 8,000 meters, right? Well, some flights, the European flights, you get up to 5,000 meters. But let's say like 8,000, right? And I think you start to feel the heights when you can recognize people, right? Which is about 200-300 meters. Like if you are on the top of the Eiffel Tower, then you are standing on a beam, yeah, you really shit yourself, right? But yeah, I mean that is the worst case scenario because you go any higher and you lose reference. So I don't know. You don't just I don't know. I just for me I don't feel anything. Yeah, anything particular when I lose the reference. I would be more scared of looking out of a balcony on the 5th floor, for example, because that would say, yeah, shit, it's very high here.
Right.
So I would have never done a very good job on roof culture Asia with the boys. No, you go to the top of that building. I stay there.
Yeah.
I mean, what impressed me the most of that of all those stunts that they did there, they weren't like the things that they did, but the prep that they did at high. I think like
Yeah.
when Callum did that jump over those two buildings, right, in Hong Kong, the jump itself
over the rail.
scared me. On the rail.
What, when he done the cat pass on the rail?
No. When they did the very big like running jump between the two buildings.
Was that Callum?
It's super tall buildings. He did a running jump from one building to the next one.
Callum did.
But what really shocked me was that, yeah, I mean, okay, like the jump was relatively easy for him, of course, but he was practicing the jump, and the chances of dying while he was practicing, they were a lot higher than not just jumping. And I talked with him about that when we met, and we were in Cardiff, recorded the mock-up session, and I said, yeah, I think like looking back at those things, I think he said, well, now I have a lot more. I don't remember the exact words, but he said, now uh, I have a. I would have not done it again because I don't know. I learned how to value my life a lot more. So
Oh,
it wasn't that he
interesting.
did the stupid thing, he said, but he said that like the with uh growing up and and changing perspective, that is,
Yeah.
yeah, is a changing of perspective. But yeah, I don't know, like I felt like the practicing was absolutely mental. It was just going up and down that like 1 foot like wide wall like
Yeah.
10 times practicing the jump.
Yeah.
And if you put 1 foot wrong into that practice, it was like that was like death. Like that was like no chance of recovery. So I was like, don't even practice, go for it. I don't know, like it's that for me was like really incredible.
Did do once. Yeah, it's. I mean, it is pretty amazing to be honest. Look, outgoing view target to last. Wait, if true, lock outgoing view target to last frame's camera position. What does that even mean? Um, that was cool. Holy shit, it's cool. Interesting. So it really does have to be linear, otherwise I wonder if that's like a UE5. I didn't make it. Josh died. Just see him fall out of frame. That was kind of sick. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so that works, but now how do I return it? Because it has to be an actor. I'm gonna say because I have a bad feeling this might crash it. Shouldn't, but I have a bad feeling it might. Say ha ha, motherfuckers. Oh, sweet, that works perfect. Okay, switching between the player camera and the fixed camera is way simpler than I thought it was. Make this do once just for redundancy. I don't think it needs it, but you know, just to avoid any problems. So, God, why am I hungry again? I've eaten so much food today. That's fine. Can I? Pilot it. Oops. Am I a psycho? Am I a psycho? Yeah, I'm a psycho. Guess I'm a psycho. The problem is to see. Change that plus. And if I was to pilot it, oh, okay, so I do see it in here. Okay, so that just means that's not working. Hey, what's up, Disaster? Is there going to be a character creator? I think so, in some form or another. I don't know exactly. But I have a feeling there will be. But it won't be until like probably quite deep into development. Do we want do we want the background focus and Josh blurred for the jump? No, we want to see the jump happening really. Why? Oh, actually, set that to you. Ah. Okay, that's fine. Just leave that in manual. So confused. Don't understand why it's am I just being stupid? I mean, probably, but that's what they say. That's what they say. Hey, what's up, Matt? How big's the map going to be? About this big. When using a C camera actor, replacing properties that affect depth of field can be found under. So, yeah. So lens setting. Okay. Perspective. Oh, that's cool, check. Ah. That is interesting. Yeah, this map's pretty huge and it's super dense as well. Like, it's quite a decently sized footprint for an early stage, but it's so much stuff inside of it. Shout out Sam from Capstone. See you later, not gaming. Hope you feel better, mate. Right, okay. I really need a. What was it you tried to do for so long in the menu there? Something with motion blur. Oh, last night we were talking about camera position when you're playing, how close to the player it should be. Oh, that was the pause menu. That was just getting some. So basically, the old system for the pause menu was that like the play button, the settings button, the exit button, and that were pre-made images in like Photoshop or something that we were using in the menu. The problem was that it made it very difficult to make it a system where you could procedurally expand and increase the list because you'd have to constantly be going back out to remake a new image to come back in. So I was trying to recreate the effects in Unreal. Jesus. Is there? Have I turned the bloom on or something? What has happened? So you stop sharing your screen.
No, I needed to restart the real. It will be back in a second. Oh, is that gonna screw up forever the thing?
No. Once you bring back your screen, it'll break itself.
Okay.
That's why if you'd stopped sharing, I was going to fix it. But if you're going to share again in a minute, that's fine.
Yeah. I needed to rebuild.
So a longer focal length is a shallower depth of field. Okay. So that's what's controlling the bloom in the poker. But right.
Stupid. Alright, it should be back now.
You're not sharing at the moment.
Does he remember the wind of the
Well, I'm capturing Discord, so yeah. Once you start sharing your screen, Discord corrects itself.
okay. Okay, I need to do that. Okay, I just wait until Adrian will start.
So right. So
There we go.
let's try this. Okay.
Is the screen back, guys?
Yes.
Oh, I think I fixed it this time. I know it doesn't look good from there, but trust me, I fixed it.
That looks shit.
Right. I just fear like the second I give it to you, you're gonna break it. So
Almost
I'm gonna
definitely.
ship it without giving it to you.
Yeah, almost definitely I'll break it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. I mean, it's still good. It's still. It doesn't fail anymore. That's what I'm talking about, mate.
No.
Ah, that's still good. I think I got it this time. That's famous words. Well, I need to restart the engine again, unfortunately. I'm very...
That was kind of cool, but that wasn't what I was after. I think you need to freeze the airtime until it hits the collision point, which will consecutively activate the roll. Give it a max value by which it fires. First, it result in a falling drop. Are you talking to Dado, Rocket?
No, all on my screen is broken. Don't look at mine. It's just my test. But it's good because yeah, I'm just playing with something that I know if it's gonna work. But if you look at the actual thing, is all broken. But yeah, it's good.
That's kind of cool. So if we was to start like, yeah.
Oh, I know. By the way, why the animation is landing with the shoulder. I sweep the leg.
Oh yeah, was it?
Oh, you just have to move the landing point. For some reason, the landing point it's when he lands on the shoulder.
Like that.
Yeah.
Missed it. Oh, you talking to me? Most of the roller animation activates randomly long before hitting the collision point. Well, ironically, that is just what Dada was mentioning. I'm not controlling when the roll starts. What do you think of that, Dado?
Well, I'm watching the stream, so I'm about 30 seconds delayed. But
am I not sharing my screen? Oh, I'm not.
I don't
Sorry.
know if you're sharing your screen. Are you?
No, I'm not. I am now.
But wouldn't it tank your performance?
Nah, I've got a mega PC.
All right. Well, I think there is like the movement is a little bit too fast going in, right? It just goes like
Oh, the blend time.
a kink.
The blend time.
There. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's an easy change.
I like the one it goes out though. One it goes out is it's good. Well, I would say barely acceptable. TM.
That's too slow. Too fast.
Are you
Fuck
Are
me.
you rotating or like what are you doing to move the camera there? What
There is a
transformation are you applying?
no. There's a preset cine camera here,
Alright.
so we can curate the exact view it's going to have, and then I'm just switching the view target.
Ah. What do you mean the view target? What is the view target?
Hang on. It switches. You designate it a camera actor, and a player controller, and it changes the view, the camera that player controller is using. So I'm switching from using the player character, like the third person camera, to now we're looking at the cine camera, and then at the end I just return it back to player character.
Is
This
there
is
like a lag or something to like between that switch? Can you just
what do you mean? Is there a lag?
I mean a spring damper. Like to make it
Oh,
go a bit.
well, so it's got different blend functions here.
Okay.
Um,
Was that
still
like
like a decent.
let me make it bigger. I can't read them. Is that a blending time as well?
Yeah, it's got blending time. Oops, I missed the
What?
jump. Although I don't know if I'm using it wrong, but that might be right. Show me.
0-1 exponential looks way short, right?
I don't really know what it is. I don't know what the exponential means, to be fair.
Like if you draw the curve, you see that the switch is like it goes from 0 to 1 in like with the like exponential curve, and you can accelerate or decelerate, but the exponential is never good, to be honest.
What, never good to use, or
Yeah, I mean for this one it's a little bit it's a bit wonky to use exponential.
that wasn't too bad.
Like
I missed the jump there. I jumped so early.
when you miss the jump, it looks better. Yeah, there, like I don't know, like is that linear? That
No,
frame?
so this is ease in out. They've got linear, cubic, ease in, out, and whatever pre-blend it is.
Hmm.
Let's
But
try cubic accuracy.
can you? I don't understand that blend thing there. If you move the camera, like that's camera they you got there in the middle of the level, right? Can you animate that camera?
Well, so at the moment I've got it attached to the player.
Oh,
So
okay. I think that is what is.
so
Yeah, it feels a little bit weird.
it starts in this position, but once it switches, it attaches to Josh, so that it moves with him a little bit. So that's why it's like
Yeah,
pulling to the side with him.
yeah. There is that
I mean, I can, if I
like
disconnect that.
linear thingy there, which is it's never good. Yeah, there.
But that's so static. That's why I had it like moving
No,
with
that's
him.
all right. But like, I think, can you like if you forget about the blend and you make that camera animated, right? The target camera animated, but don't do the blend. I think it will look better, right?
What do you mean? Don't do the blend?
You know that now it does that very weird. I don't know. There is a very weird transition between Josh camera and that camera. It goes some linearity in there, which it just looks off. Yeah, there. You see, like,
Okay.
so if you have, like, if you rotate camera, you should never you should always interpolate spherically, like with a slurp instead of a lerp. And I think in this case, the whole transform matrix is interpolated linear for some reason. Even if the interpolation is cubic, it's still like is like the angles, the rotation part, you never interpolate the rotation part. You always interpolate spherically because the angle needs to go for circle. Otherwise, you go the the angle becomes a straight line, and this is that horrible feeling.
Right.
Because I think
Okay.
it will look better if you cut to that camera, and that camera is, because that one is just, there is something very off with that. Because you see how like you go like, basically he rotates 90-degree, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't follow, like, like an airplane, right? Like if you fly on the other side of the world, you just follow, the sphere, right? Of like the sphere trajectory. Here, it would just cut through inside.
Right.
Is it? And that is really disturbing when you see that.
Okay.
But I think, right, if you cut to the other camera, right, and the other camera is moving, right, it's a lot better, right?
Right. Okay. Oops.
You know what the correct movement? There is a way to simulate that correct movement. If you control the editor with the gamepad, and you try to pan around the level, that is the movement that we want, right? Yeah, if you just go straight there, right, and then like, are you using the gamepad?
Yeah.
Okay, just look at my screen. So you go here, right, and then you do like this, right,
Oh, I see what you're saying.
and
I
you
see what you're
do.
saying.
But you see here, I use an arc,
It's
because like if you use a straight line, it's like this, right, and
yes,
it's
yes.
horrible.
Okay, okay, okay.
So I think actually, like, started the camera pretty much where Josh is, and where Josh is, and then you did the arc when Josh
Yeah.
entered the box. Yeah. Or like somewhere around that, because there you can interpolate within that, that gap, because that's got the same direction, and the linear interpolation on a straight line is exactly what a linear interpolation is an interpolation on a line, right? So that will work, and then you do the nice movement with the camera itself.
Right. But
So I think you could. Can you procedurally move the camera where Josh is to start with? Well, where Josh is jumping from, right? If you just move that sky camera, just move it where
yeah.
Josh is, then you play that art
Yeah,
animation.
I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. Because you can I Okay.
I'm gonna grab my first coffee of the night.
Actually, easier. Just make this up one. Oh, I know it's as well. Fuck is that? Hell. Should this be like massive? Jesus, it's making me feel motion sick. Ha! Is it glitching out? No. I'm learning. I don't. This is the first time I've worked with the one, so it's me playing with settings and learning and like trying something like that doesn't work, try something else and seeing what the results are. That's all. No, I don't want lookout. I want. What is it under? Focus, tracking focus. Maybe it is this. Let's save in case this crashes it. I don't know what I want to listen to. Ever Ready was not 2006. Really? Fair enough. Yeah, that's a bad idea. That. Off right. Go Casey, in the house tonight. We gonna start this shit off right. In the house tonight. Come on. No. Can't check that out. Really? Okay. That's a proper like bullet time effect.
Bullet time effect,
Yeah.
like a Matrix.
Yeah. It's the real like Trinity effect.
Yeah. The thing is, we should really connect it to the landing time, right? Yeah, eventually I think we should move it into code to do it like from landing from takeoff to landing. Oh, I mean anywhere over that region, right, of time. Maybe not exactly, but
So
yeah, because see you see there it's
hmm.
still a linear movement. It's still like two. So okay, maybe it's not like linear is not the correct term, but like the transition between point to point, right? If you have like 4 keyframes where the camera moves, right? Uh, there are 3 level of continuity that you can apply to a curve, and that depends also on the order of magnitude that you want to you want to use for the curve. Here you are doing what's called C1 continuity. Basically, C0 is puntiform, right? C0 goes 1 point, another point, another point, right? It's not even a line, it's just a single point. C1 travels with a line, okay? And, well, actually, sorry, 0 is puntiform. C0 travels through a line, okay? C1 travels in travels smoothly between between the points, but C2 is what you really want because C2 travels smoothly between the points, keeping the same velocity at the tangents of those points. And that is where you have, and for cameras, that is all you want. For camera movements, you only want C2 continuity. Uh, because like you know when you turn around a tight corner, right? If you have anything that is not C2, the movement around that tight corner is like goes like super quick. It goes back, right?
Okay.
So and that is C1. It's move, but the velocity changes, right? C2, the velocity stay constant. And yeah, and that's what you want basically for the camera movements. I mean, for this type of camera movements, if you like an artistic take, you can even experiment with a C0 or no intervention at all. But for the most part, you just really want C2.
I don't know how to achieve that though.
See, that one is it's slightly better. It's a little bit of a cheat, but see, it's got a little bit of a non-linearity into it, right? But yeah. See, what I'm saying is, you know, when it does that, that goes out, right? That
Yeah.
should be smooth at a constant speed, and that is where you really have a nice,
It
like
should still like yeah.
your eyes will feel comfortable with it. Here it will feel, oh, what is like? It's just a bit of a punch effect. I mean,
Yeah.
artistically, it can make sense, you know. It's just if you want to do a certain style, but yeah, for the most part, you want to do that. Like camera move, and but there is also another bit into that. Like camera movement should always follow an hermit curve. The hermit curve, you know, all these curves are all polynomials. They are just, you know, an equation, right? That you solve, right? The hermit curve is a smooth interpolation, and that makes sure that the interpolation passed exactly at the keyframes. While if you use any other spline interpolation, it goes like you need to construct the curve to go to punch it around the control point. The hermit goes exactly there, and that is perfect for the camera because you know you really want to have total control. So you really want the camera to pass through that point exactly and be smooth.
Right.
And it will help if you can see Josh.
Get back to your work.
Minor detail.
What is okay?
Minor problems.
Right. Right here. Let me just cut this bit for a sec. Okay. Let me do this step by step. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Again. Yeah. So
That was an interesting choice.
I'm doing it
Like,
step. So I'm working on it stage by stage rather than trying to get the whole shot now. So at the moment,
yeah.
I'm trying to get the camera to keep that forward momentum and stay connected, but switch camera, and then I'm going to work on the rotation afterwards. And like I'm trying to build it up bit by bit because doing it all as one job, I was getting lost.
Yeah, but maybe then you could try to move the actual third person camera.
Yeah. At this point, though, I'm kind of just learning this now.
Yeah,
Is the problem?
because I'm really not sure what is that function called? Viewport. See that thing?
Set view target with blend. I mean, I got it from the Unreal Docs. This is how
Yeah,
they
yeah.
recommend. But that probably means it's the worst
Really?
way of doing it.
All right. Yeah, I just don't. That is a cool shot, right? If only that transition was spherical, it would be good. But I just can't get around the fact that it has that weird. It almost looks like it's glitching out, like it's framing out, like it can't keep up, and just like I don't know, just it's a very weird movement.
Oh, yeah. That's so.
Like, you know, like it looks like one of those AI training thing when it is like the first 100 tries it gets completely wrong and then slowly.
Fuck off. That's how learning works, Shop.
Or like manual doing AI is not a good way to pass your time. No,
Yeah,
but
but watch.
seriously, like you could write a little bit, a little program, like a little function that just like goes in loop and just like randomly pick up points until you find some points that
What's
is
it?
okay. I bet that would be faster.
What do you mean you better be faster?
Yeah, it would be faster. I see now.
Is it
Yes,
way off
yes.
to the
Oh.
right? Dano, do your work. Leave me alone. Go do your job.
Okay, I'm gonna stop watching the stream so I don't get distracted by your machine learning approach to.
Fuck off! I'm gonna ban you from the stream. So why is it pulling to the side though? That's what you're thinking. Isn't it? No, go. That's what you're thinking. Oh fuck! It's pulling to the other side now. Son of a bitch.
Overshooting is a classical problem in gradient descent in machine learning.
Team photo, just thing. See. Mm. Is that so harsh? Yeah. What is the difference? What is the difference? What? So annoyed if this works. Okay.
Alright, I need to quit this thing again.
Ah, so it is that. Okay. But to be fair, the way it's set up, that doesn't need to be on.
Taking the piece.
Right?
It is. Indeed. You are in the chromatic aberration.
Am I R-ing it?
I mean, you're scaling a little bit up on the camera.
Yeah, I'm just playing with stuff. Just playing with ideas at the moment.
If the camera was a little bit closer to Josh, then I think that could be a good moment to play with the depth of field. But I think Josh would be too far, right? It would look a little bit weird.
Quite tight. And then let's make this.
Yes.
Yeah, the way the miss in the building there really got me for some reason.
Yeah, that you're changing the aperture, right?
No.
Totally changing the focal length, right? And
Yeah,
yeah,
and it was a
yeah,
lot more
that was
drastic.
the thing, right? I
That
mean,
was a
it's not. It's a good. I think it. I think it's valid. I think I'm a big
it,
fan of zooming in stuff.
it was just way more dramatic than I thought it was going to be, and my eyes weren't ready for it. And it happened, and I was like, "Oh!"
Yeah.
Put me in and out of focus.
No, but I think it's the autofocus bit that screws things up a little bit because I think the zoom in sort of works. It's that autofocus is a little bit glitchy. It
Yeah,
looks like.
I think um, manual focus distance. Right, hang on. I will be back in a minuto.
It's way off. Way. Yeah, nice. Way off. No, because I need to. Yeah, I need to go the other way around.
Yo, yo, yo.
Are you back?
Yeah, and I just missed my mouth and sort of coked down myself. I didn't realise I had the can twisted a little bit, so when I poured, it missed my mouth. Ah. Sorry. Really? You can't control. That's really not exposed?
Is this really what it's all about? Mm.
Hmm. Wait.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah, so it's Alright. Debug it. Oh, let me do it again.
Holy shit.
Before the
So
changes.
good. Path tracing and a mesh to mesh human.
The will crash.
Wait, what? Have you seen this, Dado?
No.
I'm sure on my screen. Oh, I guess it's on the stream, not on my Discord screen.
No, I can see your screen.
Yeah, but I'm on Google. So
Oh, right, I see.
stream to catch up. This is a render from Unreal. UE 5.1, apparently.
Which one? I need to wait for the stream.
Yeah. Oh, it's on the stream now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a render from UE 5.1. That's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. What is the project?
Path tracing and a mesh to metahuman of himself. No, it's just something someone's posted that they've done. I love doing
Yeah,
this.
path tracing. Yeah, I heard that they improved massively path tracing for 5.1. Like, it's got a lot more. I think transparency and all those things it's a lot better now. I think like pretty much now path tracing is complete. I think.
That's cool. That'd be good.
Yeah, environment wise, I think, yeah, as we were talking last time, we need to really get going with that.
Yeah, I really need to step it up. Right, but focus settings.
It's not stopping.
Yeah, but that's as a Cinecamera component, not as a. Fuck, I hate Unreal. Pardon me.
Hmm. 1.4. That looks way too low. Ah, no. Yeah, okay. That, 27. All right. Yeah, sick. Just, just landing way off now. Ah. Yeah, what's it? What is the actual? Ah, big. Right. Okay. So if we keep that as a reference, And then we need to change in the tick function. We don't even need it there. No. All right. Time for my game of chess. Nah, I'm gonna do a puzzle. Oh no, I started the game. Oh shit.
Okay. Pirate material, listening to the streets.
No.
Right. Daddy, have a look at this quick. The depth of field is still all fucked. I need to work a way out for that. But
Yeah, there is
it's better than earlier.
there.
It's better than earlier, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't like that that punching right at the start. I think it pulls in too fast.
There is how many iteration of the machine learning you did? There is still that linearity between like you go like two or three moments there, right? Like when it rotates, like is a separate movement. It does 1 and then like 2 and then 3.
Yeah, instead of happening at the same time. They should be happening.
I mean, if those were a little bit smoother, then it could work. But it's not like it's not terrible necessarily to have those
it's going in
moments. But
I mean, it's going in the
only
right
if you
direction.
really want to do it. Yeah, it is a little bit better. There's a continuity going on between the.
This is definitely heading in the right direction.
Yeah, I think the autofocus looks weird because like usually you have the autofocus effect when you either like zoom very in or very out, right? You get that nice, like just in the middle there. I don't know, physically it doesn't really make much sense.
No, I haven't set it to do that. It's because the camera's changing position and the depth of field isn't changing with it. It's like the camera's moving in and out of the focal point.
Yeah.
That's just but the problem is I can't find a way to
that, right?
I can't find a way to set that focus at runtime in camera. So either I'm gonna have to kill it or maybe make it a post process.
Yeah, no, but that really should be a camera setting, right?
Yeah, I'd much rather it be.
I mean, if you go closer to Josh, that would make sense. But you won't at the same time because like,
that's weird.
You really want to do the opposite. You want to make Josh super sharp and the background totally blurry, right?
Yeah. It's quite hard to find that line though. And like I say,
yeah,
I
like
can't.
If you change the focus length, right, and move the focus distance, that should do it, right? Of course, it would be zooming, right? But yeah, but you need to move the focus distance like to the opposite now, right? Otherwise, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. So, right, let's make this manual and make it. This isn't going to be the right number. Right. Yeah, that's the wrong number.
Almost,
so,
yeah.
350.
Yeah, I mean, you need to find. I mean, I think you can debug it there. Right? You go the purple plane that you can debug when it goes out of focus, right? But can you preview it from the camera view? Yeah,
the problem is I can, but Josh isn't there.
Oh yeah, but it doesn't matter. Just put a fake object there, and then you just move the camera until you get the focus there. You probably want to change the aperture as well.
But the problem is I don't know the correct distance to put that object at.
Oh, but just eyeball it for now. Just put one of those fake Joshes in the middle there.
Right. Okay.
Because you only want to have a very rough estimate about blurring the background behind you, right? So.
Okay. So.
How do we have still this model of Josh? I thought we killed it from where?
It made it over somehow.
Yeah, so if you now, yeah, can you move the camera where it is, and then you should be able to.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't know.
Oh, but you
Well,
go like
I know it's out of focus, so I'm guessing. So if we put him maybe like there-ish.
no, but when it goes out of focus, the camera is pointing in a completely different direction, right?
Yeah, but I don't have a way of knowing that, do I?
Oh no, yeah, but like if you completely eyeball it, right? Because like you go so much gap there that is nearly impossible to miss it, right? Like if you go like if you put Josh there and then you put the camera in the same position where it does the autofocus bit, right? Well, roughly the position.
Okay.
Right?
Let me. Where is it?
Yeah, it's roughly there, right? What is the object there? Is that the camera?
It's the
Jesus.
crane. No, it's the crane. That's the camera. So I've got the crane attached to Josh, and then you can control the arm length and stuff. So it's basically acting as like a spring arm type thing.
Yeah, nice.
Right.
Yeah, just do it like 90 degree, that crane there. Can you rotate it 90? Yeah, okay, there, right. And then just move it in a way that you. Okay, perfect, right. Yeah, just move Josh a little bit in the middle of the gap. Okay,
suppose
perfect.
he hits the trigger, so let's say
exactly.
he's like there-ish somewhere.
Yeah. So now, just do it until here is in focus, right? And that should work, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, like that. Yeah, there. That looks fine. No, you're gonna crush it with. Yeah. Oh, you moved the crane, right?
I changed the rotation of the crane. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a cool
Yeah, but
effect though.
that's
How it
fine,
like
right? But you
bobbed it around.
get the idea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like write that number down and put the crane back to where it was, right?
The actual location doesn't matter. It's just whatever its starting rotation is. That's the only thing that matters.
Okay.
When I like once I got this working, I'll clean it all up and I'll rewrite that, and I'll make that so you don't have to memorize the number. But see, that was off. Still,
it looks like he's on and then he's off again. There, right? That is
right. So that had to move in a little bit
correct,
closer.
right?
That had to move in a little bit closer. So the focal distance needs to move out a little bit.
Why is it correct at the end though? The camera didn't move there.
The camera pulled in, like, because I got stuck on the Josh model.
No, but I mean,
there
is correct, right? No, I think there is another bit that is interpolates there because see here it's correct, so it doesn't make any sense that while he's doing the transition is not. I think he's blurring out maybe the previous camera. I think that's what's happening, right?
No, it might be because the arm length is changing. Wait, hang on, let me just.
Yeah, but I don't think that like a far depth of field, like you go so much leverage that small movement shouldn't really interfere with it. That is really, because like when it goes in focus and out of focus, it's really like it's not even a meter difference. So that cannot be that. It must like mix and match something else. When it does that blend between the viewport thingy, I think that is where it goes wrong, right?
It does that almost straight away. I mean, let me make it shorter, just to be sure. Let's go like 0.1. Because it might be.
See, it starts with the correct, like if you slow it down, right? There's the first couple of frames in which it does correctly. That is correct, and then it's not, right? Something there is correct again. Yeah, something happens there.
But like I say, I'm changing the arm length.
No, but
frame, which means the distance the camera is from Josh is changing throughout it.
Yeah, but the arm length there, you're changing very little, and a far depth of field, it's way beyond the arm length, right? What is the focal length? Like, what's the manual focus distance? What's that? 6 meters.
Yeah.
Are you moving the arm length more than 6 meters?
No, I'm moving it between 3.5 and 6.
Right.
That's fine. I'll keep playing with this and chipping away at it. You carry on with what you're doing. Don't worry about this.
Oh, if you do the bag focus plane, yeah. At least you can see it. Does it work in runtime?
No, I already tried it. Let's just be at it. What is? Oh, camera's not up. Are you trying to get the cat pass over that gap, right?
Yeah, I think I got it. I just need to get
Oh, by the way, you know we had to put a plane under the water so that you could do jumps at height.
Yeah.
The distance it's checking, I think, is too short. So over this jump, I had to put this little this block thing to try and trick it. This has no collisions in game. You pass through it, it's hidden. It's just there purely for the trace because the plane we've got under the water is too far away. And it wasn't detecting it.
Well, it was ragdolling it, right?
Yeah, like the second I was coming off this edge, I was just ragdolling the gap every time.
Yeah.
So I had to put that little fakey bit under.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna change that, but I got a limit of 10 meters. Which is, I mean, not even Don Tomato can jump 10 meters, but I think the problem is that the ragdoll gets activated way too early.
Well, also, like, yeah, even if the floor's like 10 meters away, you're like, well, no one's going to jump down and land on that. But people might be doing stuff over a gap and the drop is more than 10 meters, even if the gap's very small. But the second you're over that, like more than 10 meters, it's just going to ragdoll because it's like, oh, this is an impossible height. And you just. Because that's what's happening here. The drop I'm doing isn't actually 10 meters. It probably is. But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
You know
I
what I
mean, it
mean?
looks
Like,
quite big, but yeah.
but you know what I mean, though? It's like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. I worded it very poorly. But, you know.
No,
You know.
I'm gonna change the way the ragdoll is activated because now it's instant, and of course it shouldn't be.
Originally, I had this as a cat pass, so you could cat pass this gap, but it was too inconsistent on whether or not you'd make it. It was super inconsistent.
Yeah. Right. Second coffee of the night. The thing is quite nice though now.
Who's still in the stream with us? Who's just been watching me do this jump over and over again for hours? Hey, what's up, Mortaka? My man. Are you sick of seeing this jump yet? God, is that depth of fucking just get that depth of field roll? I'd love to run on it before the jump. It's fair. I mean, I'm sick of seeing it. This jump has stopped being awesome for me to look at, which is really a shame. But I've seen it so many fucking times now. Anything without you is driving me insane. Bring me from my hands.
Interesting take.
Thank you. Hey, what's up, Twiggy?
Not so interesting take.
It's the same take.
I know, I just watched it at the end and I thought it was better.
No, this cinematic angle isn't for every jump. It's for this one specific jump. this will play once, and you'll never see it again. So basically, this starting track, you'd spawn, and it's like a tutorial track, where you come up and across, and you're getting like eyes on the city and stuff that you're about to go play in, and then this is the big finish. This is the cinematic like big finish off there, and then there'll be like a little way down, and you can head off into the open world. This is just the big jazz hands at the end. So really, I need all this to play like in reverse. Oh, actually, I could just literally do that. Hang on. Other way around. What this would look like. That was weird.
So now you got like 5 out of focus moments there, man.
Alright.
I know. I see out of focus everywhere.
Simmer doon, laddie. Simmer doon.
You know, like the meme of Buzz Lightyear with the hand like that. They say, look, out of focus everywhere.
Simmer doon. That's not gonna make it. Oh, it is. Well, outrageous. Never should have made that. Whoops. That's instant death. But yeah. How am I getting more and more inconsistent at making this jump? The more I do it. There's something weird going on with the AK at the end of the jump. See if we can get it to. Okay. Mm. What do you think of this, Dado? The way this is going?
Let's see. Okay, go.
See how the machine learning is done.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed the jump. Wait.
I think it is good. I cannot understand the frame rate. Does it do some stuttering while it?
I'm wondering if that's because I'm playing with the time dilation.
But does it feel? I mean, is that a nice effect at full frame rate or?
I don't know.
You know that effect when you do which it makes sense if you want to do it.
Yeah.
No, if you didn't.
No.
Why we haven't got the fog anymore in the camera? Oh, that is the other camera?
Fog?
Yeah, the sky is... okay. It's bad.
Oh, yeah, it's G button. Toggling the game view or not.
Oh, yeah, you know that you're using the volumetric clouds then?
I pulled latest.
No, I didn't check it in because I had so many other stuff. No.
Oh, okay.
No, just do no clouds, and there are clouds. Yeah, just look around. See, I think no cloud is is the best one. I really hate the 2D clouds. That shit.
Fair shaders. Where's my Aurora? Oh, I'm still preparing shaders.
It's not night.
I don't care. I want an Aurora.
We can't see it there. There we go.
There it is.
We are officially in Iceland.
I would love to see the Aurora Borealis in real life. So much. That'd be amazing.
There's a friend of mine who is a photographer for what's that? National Geographics, and
oh, what a cool job!
Yeah, no, it's amazing. But he's he has a photography of space. Yeah, like basically he specializes in space. Like he got some amazing pictures of.
So like he goes out into the desert with long exposure camera type thing.
Yeah, and there is that thing is called equatorial like shifting thing, in which like he put this camera. There's this very expensive machine. It's very heavy as well. He showed me once, right? He put the camera on this sort of like tripod, right? And the tripod rotates during the night with the same rotation of the air, right?
like a gyroscope.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and like it goes like I think it's the best. You know, the best place in the UK is some remote part of Wales, which is completely dark. So he goes there at night, and he takes these like 8 hours long pictures, right? And they're really, really amazing. But last couple of years, he specialized in Aurora Borealis, and he basically now lives in Iceland. And he showed some pictures that are amazing, like really, really incredible.
That sounds so incredible.
Yeah. One of his pictures also won some contest. It was if you Google Pillars of Creation. Of course, like now the Hubble test.
I mean, I know what the Pillars of Creation are.
Yeah, like one of his pictures, it was just like amazing. What is the new telescope? Well, like the super powerful one.
James Webb.
Yeah, like they took a picture of the pillars of creation, and of course it was amazing. But
Yeah, because they get it in infrared and stuff. So
yeah, they get like.
no,
But his picture was really, really good. I
Yeah,
mean, I
infrared.
was like, "What? How did you even like?" My question is, how did you know where to point the sky? Like
100%
where to
non-typer.
point in the sky to get, to get that picture? Because like you are like if you are off even like half a degree, you are in completely another galaxy, right?
I mean,
Like, you're
less
not
than
even
that.
the
Like,
same cluster of galaxies.
yeah, I mean, it's got to be less than that, surely. Like, if you're off by
Yeah,
anything,
exactly. Like,
you
yeah,
miss
the
it by more.
precision is like, it's
So,
stupid, really.
what's should I put his name with the search or something to try and get his photo?
Yeah, if you look at Dave Kuto, I don't know how to spell the surname. Actually, let me check. Yeah, one of those. Yeah, one of those pictures there. They. Well, I got a second.
Yeah.
Cool. What's the name? Cool. No, Kuto. No, not like that. How does it say is the surname? Cool.
Wait, did he do it for the National Geographic?
Yeah. Kuto. No. Mm.
No, this is the Hubble image. Yeah. I was going to say that couldn't be. I recognized it straight away.
Actually, I got it on Facebook. Let me check on Facebook. Oh,
I
cool.
can't.
Okay.
I can't imagine the bit of kit you'd need to photograph that from Earth.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
must be just an obscene piece of technology.
Yeah. I know.
Dude, the pillars of creation, absolutely incredible to look at.
It's nuts.
It's such a fascinating, like, how does that shape even form?
Yeah.
It's just fascinating. The James Webb one as well. Some of the stuff this James Webb telescope has come back with is just
Yeah, that was amazing.
chef's kiss.
There we go. Is this one? No, this one. Well, I mean, they're all cool. I'll link it to the to his I don't know if or his setting are. Let me see. Let me know if you can get.
Yeah. I mean, I'll check on my phone so that it doesn't come up on the stream.
The thing. I put it in the chat. Yeah. Let me know if you can get the page up. And
In which
yeah,
chat?
if you scroll down, many picture and look at the picture of the galaxies, it's just like
Oh, in the
incredible.
program chat.
But even the other pictures are like he also a big fan of airplanes and
No, I can't see it.
like
I think he's made his profile private.
okay, have a look at my screen. I'm gonna share it.
You're just gonna out his profile on the stream.
Yeah, I know, but like it would be
Hey,
happy when
he's your friend. You can do it. I don't know him. I can't do it.
yeah, it's okay. Can you see?
Oh, you changed the. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
These are the early one. What is the pillar of creation? Is it this one or this one? No, it's not this one. Elephant Nebula. This one is? No, not Nebula. Even taking pictures like this, right? How on earth? Oh, here. No, this is the elephant one.
How big is the file size for these images? Like, not the JPEG and that, but like the raw file straight out the camera. How big is the raw for it?
It's like,
The black and white ones are cool.
yeah, look at that.
Oh, what's the one with the 2 stars? With the
Here we go. This one is right. No, this one is the one with the horse, right?
Oh my god, that image is amazing.
It's just incredible, and it just put like the shit resolution on Facebook as well, right? So this is like 10 years ago, but like it's like what the hell? It's just incredible.
Taken over 7 days. God. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, over several days.
Yeah, because the exposure time would have to be ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just out of the content, like really. Let's see if I can get
humble beginnings in wedding photography.
Yeah, the weddings.
Every photographer's done one.
No, it was his own wedding, I think.
Oh, it was his own, okay.
Yeah. What is this one? Oh no, this is 42.
What's his most recent?
It must be here somewhere. I can't say anywhere, but even stuff like this, right? Also, like, the color grading and everything. It's just a masterpiece here. This is like, I don't know what colors do they come with, right? But surely you need to put a lot of effort into making any sense, right? Of a complete dark sky.
But you know what? That's a point. I don't know how he'd do it with.
Here we go. No, that's again like, what is the bloody Pinot creation? Look at this. I mean, this is a nebula exploding.
Oh my god.
Bachmann nebula. This is I don't know, just there is something about the composition of these shots. It's just like, I just love it.
So when he takes these shots, and he maybe has to expose it over 3-4 days, whatever, does he get multiple shots and multiple compositions to choose from, or does it like all amount to a single image and you hope to God that it's the right angle?
I don't know. I think it's sort of an additive blend of like 4 days of
but that's not like
exactly the same place.
Yeah, but so you might have like thousands of images of the same thing over those 4 days, or whatever, that you then. Like
no,
you say,
I think he has one with a million layers, right? And maybe like he discards the one that are a little bit shitty.
But at the end of it, does he have multiple compositions to pick from to pick the best, or does he get a single composition out of those 4 days?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it because like this galaxy here, right? I still think that it's amazing that somebody from Earth can take. This is a genuine picture, right? I mean, I still think that it's completely mind blowing to me.
M51 Spiral Galaxy. How far away is that?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, according to Moritaka, that one we looked at, the horse head and flame with the 2 stars, I think they're black holes that are merging.
Really? Which one is that?
The horse head and flame.
This one?
No. You know when it was the 2 stars with the red hue?
The 2 stars?
Scroll down. Yeah, there. No, down one.
This one.
Down one.
Oh, this one.
I think that's the one he was talking about. I think he said those are 2 black holes merging.
This is the pillar of creation.
No. This is horse head and flame.
Yeah. Look, that's just like, look at that. I really would like to see the original, like the full size picture of this.
Right, so horse head and flame nebula. So that
Or
horse head and
and the
flame.
nebula.
So that image we're looking at is 1,500 light years away.
Fucking hell.
So that image is 1,500 years old.
Yeah. Wow. Look at that, like the one on the left, it looks like the phoenix, like raising from the ashes, right? It's just like, it shows really beautiful colors. Yeah. Like, what I want to know is, like, if it's that far, okay, the precision that you need to have over however many days, right?
Hmm.
This is over 3 days. I think
Yeah.
he got the number wrong. 11, 12. The last one should be 13, I think, right? So let's say 3 days, right? 3 days moving slightly the equatorial, like shifting plane thing, right? And it's just like mind blowing. I can't comprehend that.
Also, as well, I wonder what distance that spans over. From so like
Yeah,
that bit that looks like a phoenix from one wing to the other. I wonder how far that is.
yeah. It shouldn't be that far because the space there is quite empty, right? It's not full of stars, right?
Well, when you look
Or maybe
at
those are galaxies.
well,
Yeah, I
like
don't know.
the pillars of creations, for example, are over I think thousands of light years. No, more than
Really?
that.
Oh,
Actually, it might be way more than that. Nebula.
wow, really?
Yeah,
Amazing.
because like your sense of scale gets all fucked. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. So the Horsehead Nebula is 3.5 by 2.5 light years.
okay.
Um,
Well, it's actually very small, right? Because
that's quite small.
the accuracy that you need to have,
Light
like,
years.
in order to get it in focus, I don't know,
Wait,
like,
largest.
I think it's,
Oh, sorry, not the Pillars of Creation. The Tarantula Nebula is 1,800 light years
years, light years.
size.
Wow.
Yeah, the image I've got on stream at the moment. Actually, is there one from the James Webb? Ah, there is. Yeah, so apparently this nebula is 1,800 light years across.
What is that? Oh, the tarantula nebula.
Hmm. Space is fascinating.
Yeah, it's incredible. Because when he showed me the picture, I say, okay, so I got your little stupid telescope, you take the picture. And then he showed me the picture and say, what?
Shows you the telescope and it's like 30 foot. It's like
sure.
it's huge. Takes a truck to dry it out.
It's,
I don't like
I
how
mean, look
that's.
how beautiful this image is. This is like,
Oh
I
my
don't know, there is
god!
something very romantic about, you know, galaxies and stuff. Like, the scale of this picture, I don't know, it's like, it's big, right? See, the thing is, right, that is a whole galaxy, right? But how cool is that? And the angle and the thing, it's just like,
It's
wow.
unbelievable. And hell yeah, Moritaka, it's worth it. I'd much rather the time and money went into something like that than into like military funding, personally. Like
Yeah.
the amount of money that went into James Webb. Pardon me.
Is this the Tarantula Nebula? No.
Don't know. No, I don't think so.
This one?
Is it this?
Rosetta Nebula. Okay.
Oh my god, look at that.
Wow. I like the pictures when there are all these gases. Like, imagine all those gases there. Like, it makes no sense. This looks like
It's absolutely
So-
mind blowing. Like, it's immediately impressive to look at, but then when you really stop to think about it, it's just Jesus.
yeah. When you think that how far these things are,
Yeah.
I can't register how how stupidly amazing. But how do you even start getting into astronomical photography? I wanted to ask him because what is the what is the progression like
Well,
from
I
taking?
guess you start with just getting like a 200 quid camera and going up to the mountains, going up to Snowdonia, going to the desert, and just like getting photos of stars and stuff, and then you just slowly work your way up. But I guess you really need to have like a job that pays for it to do it at this level, just because of the price of the equipment.
Yeah. I don't see this happening with anything less than probably 100K equipment.
Yeah.
You won't get this, right?
And then you've got to insure that equipment as well.
Okay, let me replace my stream with a game now. Game.
There. We can make it through the night. With a little bit of luck, we could make it through the night. With a little bit of luck, we could make it through the night. With a little bit of luck, through the night. So
Oh, it's called Equatorial Mount.
Okay.
They're pretty cheap. You can buy one for between 300 and 30,000.
I mean, I thought he was going to be like, it's pretty cheap. You could buy one for about 60K.
Yeah. No, you can buy some. Like, I think the cheapest one that I found is probably will never work. But it's £182. I mean, it never do anything, but
That's going to be shit. I wouldn't buy a gimbal for that.
yeah. This one 6K. It looks like pretty decent. Although it looks pretty rubbish to be honest. Also, he's he's mounting digital SLR over a telescope to take those pictures. So I think the combo of the two are incredibly expensive. Wow, a picture of an oak. That's incredible. Whoa, amazing. How does it take such pictures? Look at look at the picture of this oak. And this is like a scaled down shitty um, Facebook photo, but how is it? How far is the oak and why is it so sharp?
I mean, it looks a little bit like it's had a Photoshop sharpening pass on it. Because
Oh yeah, it must
the
have been
edges have
one.
got this weird like haloing effects that you get when you sharpen.
Yeah.
But still, the fact that there's anything there to sharpen, that's pretty sick. I'll be back in a sec. In a minute. load that.
Ooh.
Shit.
Hmm.
Do you really like it? Is it really like it? We're loving it, loving it, loving it. When I like this, do you really like it? Is it wicked? We're loving it, loving it, loving it. Loving it, I really like it, loving it, loving it, loving it, like this. Do you really like it? Is it wicked? Skirt on the core, I've been at school. Write some good deserve an encore. Make you laugh like me as a little child again. Smooth, that's how I roll.
That's
I
pretty
got
good.
so hard. What's up?
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
No, no, no. I'm talking about
No, I know you're talking
my.
about your work. I know you're talking about your work.
Is your stuff good as well?
Of course it is. Of course it is, son. Faces can.
Many people will go on the stream now. Oh, 7. That's pretty good. I love 7 people on the stream.
Oh.
The camera shake cheating.
It would be if I knew how
Camera
to
shake
fucking use
is
it.
so cool.
If I knew how to use it, it would be cheating.
If you do know how to use it.
Yeah, problem is I don't. So
Ah, right.
I'm learning.
Ask a chat GDP. GPT, GTP. What is that thing?
No, GPT, you're right. Yeah, but you're always active, Mortaka. You're what keeps us going through these late night sessions. Don't ever stop with a little bit of this, a little bit of John. Don't ever stop with a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of fun, a little bit of joke, a little bit of drink, a little bit of smoke. John, with the ones and twos. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you got insomnia. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that.
That's funny.
Yeah, see, I feel like anytime anyone has anything ever, and they're like, "Ah, it's fine, you get used to it." That one sentence that you get used to it breaks my heart every time I hear it. It's just like that sucks. Insomnia's a painful one as well, but find ways to deal with it.
I have a friend of mine. I realized that I use this sentence very often, but I don't know. I'm old, so I have lots of friends. But there is this guy that he had he has a particular illness, and he cannot sleep like for a long time. Like he stays awake for days and days. He basically sleeps 1 or 2 days every month, and
Wow.
it's really incredible to like to live like that. Really,
Jesus. Can't imagine.
he says they get so bored during the night because everyone else is sleeping, and it's just like he can't like do activities and stuff like that, but he just basically stays like sitting down or lay down with the eyes open, and it's just like yeah, in that state for.
So does he get fatigued in that time?
Yeah, I
What?
think so. Yeah, I think he gets more fatigued then because like every time he was working with me in Italy, and every day he came to the office and he was very tired. Like he was,
So he's suffering all of the effects, but his body won't let him get the relief.
yeah. And when
Jeez.
he sleeps like 24 hours, something like that.
It's like he's in a coma. It's just like,
Yeah, but only once or twice a month. I don't know what the illness is called.
hey, what's up, Nosferatu? What y'all doing? We jumping over and over and over again. I've been doing one jump for the entire stream. Live in the US. Which coast? You ahead of us or behind us? Jump. Shake! Damn you! Why are you not shaking? California. Nice.
What? 1 second. That can't be right.
Shake! What's wrong with you? Is it because that would be ridiculous if it is? But is it because it's exactly where the camera is? Because I've parented it to it. But the epicenter doesn't get hit by it. No, okay, good. Because I was about to be livid if that was the problem. Wondering how to shake? About 10-15 minutes. Doing this jump? About 3 hours. Camera shake.
David had some camera shakes working, but I don't know why he activated it. Probably he removed this. No, 1 sec. 1 sec. That's not right.
Let me read the docs properly before I finish. Oh. Well, I got the shake to work. That actually made me jump. I don't think this blending time's doing anything. Let's just really take this. Yeah, it's definitely not doing it. It's on me. I have my eyes on you. We went to the bar for a samba. You gave me your number and you took my number. Cross the room. I had your eyes on me. I had my eyes on you. We went to the bar for a samba. You gave me your number. You took my number. I'm a lyrical genius.
What is this man?
I'm a little dead to the girl from across the room. You had your eyes on me, you had your hands on me. We went to the bar for a samba. You gave me your number, and you took my number.
This is wrong. What? Play some chess. See if I can redeem myself.
That's a shit fix though. I'm a little dead. Done. This would be ridiculous, but you have got to be taking the piss. Red? I hate Unreal so much.
It's blueprint fault.
So the blend-in time for the camera shake is ignored if the duration is infinite. If you want the shake to go on forever, it ignores the blend-in time. You have to give it a duration to be able to blend it in.
Why is infinite?
So the duration for the shape, I just set it as it because I'm manually starting and stopping it, so I didn't care about how long it lasts. So I just set it to infinite. But if you set it to infinite, it doesn't allow you to do the blend-in time. It ignores it. So it doesn't like ramp in gently. It just starts. So you have to set a duration for the shape. Like it will last for say 20 seconds. Right. Then you're allowed to blend in the start. But you're not allowed to blend in the start if it's infinite. It's just on or off.
But why did you set the shake duration as infinite?
Because I'm manually starting and stopping it. I'm starting it when I hit the trigger, and I'm stopping it when I hit the ground. But I don't know exactly, depending on timing for the jump from that, I don't know exactly how long that's going to be. So I was like, I'll set it to infinite and manually do it. But I still want the blend. Yeah. I still want the blend in for it.
Yeah, I think that is the problem. Yeah, just set it to infinite. Yes.
But that's so ridiculous. Why would it be like, no, you're not allowed to blend in time if it's infinite? Like, I've still got a start to it. Unreal 5 is supposed to be more accessible. You were lied to, my friend. No, like Unreal has a lot of stuff that is really good for people starting out. Like the base level stuff is super accessible, but if you ever want to tweak anything, and if you ever want to do custom stuff, immediately you're fighting the engine. But if you just work within the bounds they give you, yeah, it's hella accessible. If you want to make a duplicate of Fortnite, easy. Yo, what's up, Nosferatu? What are you borrowing me for? What have I done? No, I'm still not. Now I've had that little moan. I'm actually not sure if it is using the blending time or not. It was real sus. Is this measured in milliseconds or something? What is this? It's what Unreal has done? What do you mean? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, once you start to learn the ways in which Unreal block stuff, not block stuff, but the way Unreal is set up to work, you start to notice patterns in how to get around it. But yeah, it's weird. Unreal really is set up to make shooters. Nice. Sure. say, bring flowers up and get down. This really shouldn't be over here anymore. Right. Okay. So. By the way, Dado, I'm managing to get like 1 or 2 steps off of the side of the building and jumping in midair somehow.
What do you mean?
Alright, let's see if I can do it this time. Nope.
Oh yeah. So, okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
I took like a whole step off the building.
Yeah.
Still got the jump off.
That's the junior programmer making a mess there.
Fucking David. And then he goes pisses off for the weekend as well.
I mean me. I'm the junior programmer.
I was trying to give you an out. I was trying to pin it on the dude that isn't here.
You need to take responsibility.
Need to take responsibility. So what's this blamed guns for everything?
That's how not to take responsibility.
Responsibility.
It's a little bit like Logan Paul, really. My new hero.
You know, fucking.
Crypto Zoom. I don't understand how people can still have a career after that. Why people keep following that guy?
People like the controversy. They like the drama.
No, I mean I like it too because I followed that thing, right? It was fascinating, but I, I cannot be a fan of a person like that. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
No, I think like I don't think he's a criminal mastermind because I think he's not sharp enough to organize such a large scale crime. I
No.
think it was just a random guy just got caught up with this. Oh, NFT, yeah, it's cool. And then he thought, oh, we can make some money here. And then everybody else started to scam in everybody else. And it went tits up. I really don't believe generally in people that plan everything perfectly from the beginning. It's like it takes so much skill to pull off anything like that. I think most of the things are accidental, and you just
Yeah,
you're in a situation and get out,
yeah. I
carry
mean,
away
there's,
with it.
especially as soon as you start involving other humans, there's so many. There's so many variables that you just can't account for. Like it's unbelievable.
Yeah,
And
I think
yeah,
it
that's
was
a fair point, Moritaga.
slightly unfair for him because just uh, I think it's just it's not the smartest tool in the box, but he's been successful in what he did, and like it, people use this name to gain their 5 minutes of fame, right? So it's a
True.
little bit everyone is a little bit I don't know, a little bit shady, really.
Yeah, I don't know either. Moritaga. Really need to start.
'Cause I saw all the other like YouTuber, you're gonna quote them, like commenting on these things, right? And so that is the thing that I don't like because clearly you're taking advantage of something that gone viral to have a little bit more of clicks and ad revenue, right? But that's
Mm.
like I don't know, that is sad. That is really sad.
Yeah. Try not to look too closely at human behaviour. It tends to make me sad in general. I'm a very hopeful and optimistic person, and yet people continue to disappoint me over and over again. Why does it keep overshooting?
No, I think for the most part people are amazing.
I don't know if most
I
part's the
mean,
right word.
maybe not amazing, but people are good. Uh, for the vast majority, like vast majority of 8 billion people, they are good people. I really believe that. Otherwise, nothing would have ever worked, really. If it was full of so many shit people, then we would never have a society for
Yeah,
millions of years. Well, thousands of years. Yeah, the camera shake there is a little bit questionable.
yeah. I don't know. I like it because it adds intensity, but I might turn it down.
But maybe like don't shake the position, shake the anything else.
What, the rotation?
I don't know. I think you can camera shake pretty much everything. Like the field of view. You can camera shake the I don't know what else, but I'm pretty sure you can camera shake lots of variables. What?
You can
I
do
saw David
yeah, you can do location rotation and FOV. Let's try it with the
only
FOV.
that one. Oh, okay. Well then, I don't know.
Whoa, that's a trippy effect. That's kind of cool. Push construct. Most people are good, but in everyday life, politics, corrupt forces tend to have a habit of sneaking. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like I say, I'm constantly hopeful and optimistic, and I will give every single person the benefit of the doubt to begin with. But I think too many people, or at least too many people I've met, maybe I've just had shit luck, think that they can get away with anything. Think they can get away with being arseholes and that they deserve to be treated better than other people. Maybe I've just had bad luck. But that's poison. Hmm. Yep. So just put my damn shoots. And I just did You think? It was getting a little bit intense. Not too much. Right. Let's go get a drink.
Infinite. No good. Way too much. Never gonna be like that.
Right, it's just like that.
Why does this thing go wrong now? Yeah, like, okay. Fair enough.
He called a pine cone a porn cone.
Eh?
I used to have a friend in school who, we weren't super close, but like, they were friends. And bless her, I had an argument with her once. I had a few arguments similar, or debates similar to this, but one where she thought phones didn't use electricity because when there's a blackout, the phone didn't die.
Cool. Oh,
It's better. This maybe needs to be shorter though. Nah. She was nice, she was just a bit slow. Although she fought like a man. If you haven't pissed her off, she would definitely knock you out. I think bump this up to nope, wrong one. Oh, that is the right one. Yeah. If cats have hands, no, they have paws. They have arms and legs, but they don't have hands. They have paws.
Paw Patrol.
Yeah, see, Paw Patrol. Can dogs look up? A little bit, not a lot. They can look up if they roll onto their back and then. Don't you need thumbs for it to be classed as a hand? Is that required?
To be class of what?
Do you have to have opposable thumbs for it to be classed as a hand?
Animal?
No, for it like paw versus hand. For it to be a hand, do you have to have opposable
No, I
thumbs?
think the opposite thumb is to be recognized as a humanoid, right?
Maybe. Wait, how did it end in a tie, Nosferatu? There's no tie to have had there. They're the paws.
In a tongue.
I love the idea that it lasted an hour and you both just got so tired you gave up.
But to be honest, I mean, porn like aren't the same thing? Like just that part of the body is like, it's called hands for humans and paw for dog or a cat.
Yeah.
It's
They're like
no, it's the same thing basically, but just a different name.
yeah. I mean, to say, like, they have arms and legs
Yeah.
separate. Like, their front two are arms and their back two are legs. But it's to do with the. I think it's to do with the way joints face. So, Moritaka, what was the result of the Cam Dogs look up argument? It's one bullet in the chamber. Oops, missed the jump. Right, I think I'm going to call it on this jump and carry on with the rest of the route. Do you want to do a final check of it, Dado?
Yeah.
Our in-house cinematographer.
In-house Stanley Kubrick. Go like, oh, 1 second, let me watch it in the real time stream. Go like 2 frames a second. Okay, go. Yeah, I don't know why at the beginning it's so jittery, right?
I mean, there is some camera shake happening.
Ah, is that the camera shake?
Yeah, I think it's just it blending in.
Yeah, I think let's ship it.
Oh, finally
Was
done
it
with this
just
fucking
not-
jump. This wasn't even supposed to be my job
Maybe I
tonight.
won't like it, and they say, "Hey, you got negative energy, French people."
You just say French people have negative energy.
Oh no, I think it was the same. It was the same guy. They say the French guy has got negative energy. The French guy, aka me. I'm pretty sure that was the TVR.
Yeah, Steve R used to chat shit. Steve R came out with some wild stuff. Shit, I deleted all of this here. I deleted it all by accident. I don't know when. Oh, I've made a few changes as well. I think I can mostly drag and drop it in. What was the order? So it was. Ah, the origins are in the wrong place. Please. Anytime like there's a favorite quote from somebody's brother or something, it's always going to be golden. I couldn't hear you because you were talking. I couldn't hear you because you were talking. What?
Some sort of inception madness in there.
I am befuddled by that. You know, when I was a kid, my dad used to tell me, and I believed this for a long time. My dad used to tell me that haggis was a creature that lived in the Highlands of Scotland, and it had two legs shorter than its other. So, like, its left side legs were shorter than its right, so that it could walk through the hills in the Highlands without falling over. And I believed that for a while as a child. So, do you know what haggis is, Nosferatu? That's the starting point for this story. Do you know what haggis is?
Haggis?
Yeah. Do you know what
Is
haggis
that
is, Dado? I'm from
that
England, Nosferatu.
pig blood?
No, it's sheep intestines.
What's that?
It's sheep intestines.
Ah, I thought it was the blood.
No, that's black pudding.
Yeah, it was the thing they put in the breakfast if you go to visit Scotland, right?
Yeah, so haggis is really nice. Actually, it's quite nice. It's basically like a ground up spiced meat made from sheep intestines. It's like kind of like a mince.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it nice.
A good
quite
haggis is
disgusting.
nice. No, a good haggis is nice.
I don't know if
But
you. Yeah, okay.
so anyway, Nosferatu, it's and Rotaka. So this is a common thing in Scotland. Like, it's a super common food that you get like everywhere. And when I was a kid, my dad used to tell me that haggis was an animal that lived in the Scottish Highlands, and it had adapted to live on the hills by having the legs on its like one half shorter than the other, so it could walk on hills and not fall. But it could only ever walk that right way round, because if it turned, it would start rolling. And I used to believe that as a kid. Also, that's the pig's blood one. That
Eh?
That's the pig's blood. Black pudding. I love black pudding.
Ah, is that yeah? Okay, but it's the same thing, right?
No, this is pig's blood, and this is made from sheep intestines, I believe. Or
No,
sheep
one sec.
innards.
Black pudding is the pig blood, right?
Yeah, it's pig's blood,
Yeah.
along with some spices and stuff. And then haggis is made from sheep's innards, sheep intestines and stuff.
In the stream now, what picture you got on? Haggis, right? Or black pudding?
Haggis is the one that looks
Oh
like
yeah, black pudding. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that one. Yeah, black pudding is quite nice actually.
Yeah, I love black pudding.
Yeah.
You don't get. Have you ever had black pudding in taco?
Yeah. Oh, more.
See, I understand the concept of black pudding. The idea of it sounds disgusting, but when you actually eat it, it's actually really nice. Assuming you cook it correctly. Like, I've had badly cooked, like, squidgy black pudding, and it's like, when it gets stuck in your teeth, it's like, yeah, give me some crisp on it. If you get a chance, pick up some black pudding. Cut it into slices, not too thick, like maybe like that. Maybe maybe like a thumbnail thickness. And pan fry it, both sides, until it's like crispy, basically, on each side. It's good. If you undercook it, it will be a little bit sort of get stuck in your teeth, which isn't great. Gravy's from blood as well. Is it? I mean, yeah, that's fair. If you're gonna kill something, if you're gonna hunt it for food or farm it for food, whatever, use every part of it. Get the most out of it. Huh. For some reason, I thought gravy was made in a similar way to soup broths, where you're boiling down like the meat and the bone and stuff, rather than the actual blood. You have your steak well done. Don't get me wrong, I don't like it bloody. Don't get me rare. But mid-rare. You want pink, no blood. That's what you want for a steak. Well done. You might as well be eating cardboard. And I'll take that to the grave.
It's so weird.
Sharpness, right? I know you're winding me up. So when you say medium, Moritaka, like pink, no blood, or like no pink? Just get rid of the pink. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You want the meat just a little bit pink, but yeah, no blood. I'm with you on that. Usually no pink. Outrageous. Get out. Get out of my stream. Everyone's a little bit weird. No one's really normal. And if you are, normal's boring. Yeah, if it's a steak, it's fine. It's safe to eat. You can't do it if it's been minced, because once it's hit the air, you have to cook it properly. But if it's a steak where the meat inside is sealed, you can get away with having it bloody and it's fine.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
We're done.
Well, I'm not, but
Fair enough. Do you have any weird foods from Italy, Sado?
I'm not really a big food expert. But what I hate about the Italian people is that if you do something like, I don't know, if you cook something that is not with the correct thing, they just go mad at you. They do all the jokes they hear like a billion times and not
if
fun.
if you use bacon instead of pancetta or something, or
Something
if
like
you
that.
use
Yeah,
cheddar
like,
cheese or some shit.
yeah, if you use I don't know, cream instead of whatever, like
Yeah.
as soon as you make a mistake, you're basically haha, just I never understood that thing, man. Like who cares? I mean, why are you so obsessed with food? I never understood that from the Italian people. And you know, like the joke that they have, like pizza with ham and pineapple, right? Oh yeah, you just lose your passport and everything. I said I don't care.
I
I
actually like
literally,
pineapple on pizza. Hawaiian pizza's nice.
you like it, so
Yeah.
I don't like it, right? And I really, why should I feel uh offended if somebody likes pineapple and pizza? I just really don't care. So yeah, I'm really simple with food. Like really,
That's
I
fair.
like eating healthy, and that's just about it. I don't do any bizarre food attitude. But literally, pretty much everyone I know from Italy has got this terrible attitude. Oh, yeah, the food, oh, I don't care.
Oh, do you know what? Funny you asked that, Nosferatu. Is there Baltesque in Italy? I have an interesting story about my father. So, my father spent a lot of time in Greece. He went to an island in Greece called Rhodes, into a village called Klamasti in his 20s something, and he fell in love with the village and the people there, and he kept going back. Like every holiday he went to Klamasti, to the point where he was known in the village. He knew half the people that lived there and that. And then growing up, anytime I went on holiday, we basically went there every time. And when he was younger, in his mid-20s, something like that, he was out having a drink with them, and they were having a laugh, and he was absolutely hammered, like blind drunk. and they thought it'd be funny to get him to eat some of the local rare delicacies. Just because he was drunk and they could. And they got him to eat bull's testicles and sheep's brain. And he said it was the most hideous thing he's ever eaten in his life. Yeah.
What do you mean? You never had pizza, Morikat? I mean, how is that even possible?
Wait,
That I don't understand.
Where are you from, Moritaka? Before I make any like assumptions. Fuck off! You're from England and you've not had pizza. How old are you? Should I be swearing on the stream? Should I maybe not be swearing? If you're of drinking age,
seconds you can swear.
If you're of drinking age in England and you've not had pizza, I'm about to be livid. Right. You're 19, so that's drinking age. You've got to try pizza. Have you done the 2 a.m. kebab on the way back from the club? Worst quality food that is the best taste you... It's like the worst quality food in the world, but it's the best thing you've ever eaten.
Yeah, when you're hungry.
But not a doner. You got to get like a chicken shish. Doner kebabs suck.
I like the one. What is the one like with the lamb and like cat, like quite thick? Quiche, cheese, quiche,
shish, lamb shish. Yeah. How's American pizza different from Italian pizza? I think American pizzas are deep pan usually, and Italian pizzas are thin. No, don't you stop. You cannot sit here and say you've not tried pizza, but doner kebabs are good. I might kick you out the stream. There is no good doner meat. Good doner meat doesn't exist. Doner is barely meat. It's the offcuts and the giblets that are ground into a paste. I refuse. You're cruising for a bruising. What's up?
Well, like the doner kebab is the one that they cut off that cylinder thing.
Yeah. And they strip it through strips. It's all of the like giblets and the leftover bits of meat and stuff that's just ground into like a
and then they
like
compress it together, right?
Yeah.
In the cylinder thing, yeah.
Nah. Outrageous. You got to get shish kebab, either chicken or lamb. I don't mind which. Although if you're going for lamb, it's got to be a good kebab house because a bad kebab house will butcher lamb. Sorry, Moritaka. Like, I try to be respectful and accepting of different beliefs, but you're just wrong. You're just flat out wrong with this one. I'm sorry. Actually know the culture the dish is from. Usually, I would disagree with you, Nosferatu, but on the doner On the doner kebab subject, I'm sorry. Sorry, Moritaka.
No, I stand
got-
with Morikawa because, as I said like 5 minutes ago, everyone food
No.
taste. There is no good
Do you know
right
what?
or wrong.
100%, except in the case of doner kebabs.
All I can say, except in the case of a ham and pineapple pizza. So you see that it's
Yeah, but that's just
a
you trying to
22
wild.
situation all the time.
Yeah, but that's just you trying to wind me up. That's not even real. Doner kebabs. No.
Right now.
Trying
Send
right
us
now.
your address, Monica, and we're gonna send you a Domino's pizza.
For like 4 in the morning.
Oh, they're closed. Okay, then we're gonna send the doner kebab from the local chippy, right?
No, because he likes doner kebabs.
Exactly. So,
No, it's
let
wrong.
him eat something that he likes.
No, no, I refuse. I will not be party to
There must
this.
be a Tesco 24 hours where you can buy a frozen pizza. But the
Let's see.
cheap one, of course, not the good one.
Oh, do you know what? Frozen ristorante pizza, actually really not bad.
Nah, no, I don't like that one. I
No.
tried, but I think they were trying too hard to be sort of like similar Italian, but
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like gourmet or anything. But if you've got nothing in the house and you just need a quick lunch,
yeah, you
it's
can
not
eat
bad.
it. Yeah.
It's not bad.
You know, the best pizza I ever had was in a petrol station in France.
Yes. The best. Wait, did you just say you got food from a petrol station? And it was the best you've ever had?
Yeah. Best pizza I ever had.
I don't think your bar's set very high.
I was coming from it was a long journey from Spain to Liverpool, like from this almost south of Spain
Fucking
to
hell, that's a
Liverpool.
drive.
Yeah, it was quite a long drive, and we were like tired, and we were very hungry, and we got like this petrol station in the middle of nowhere, and they had this sort of like strange restaurant attached to this petrol station. So I don't care even if they got like, I don't know, rotten
I'm so,
like
I'm
that.
so hungry, I don't care if I shit the whole way to Liverpool.
Yeah. And it was there it was actually an amazing restaurant. And that the pizza was unbelievable.
Fair enough.
Because I will never remember where it was.
Well, as long as they didn't sell doner kebabs, we're all good. I'm gonna hold you to that, Moritaka. 2 months from now, I'm gonna set a reminder on my phone. Heather thinks he's fine, but it's also known as that buster. Always talk about. And so, no, I don't need your number. I'll give you mine. No. I'm on your time. What no scrub? A scrub is a guy that can get no more from me. Hang out the passenger side of his best friend's room, trying to holler at me. Ah, it doesn't really like that. Okay. Well, I thought you got rid of the little sidestep stuff in the locomotion. By the way, Dado.
Not yet, and it's not even on my branches. I haven't done it yet, but I want to.
Makes it so hard to line up for a balance.
Yeah. But I did, but they came back at some point, so I really need to trace back the.
Yeah, I thought you got rid of them because I remember you saying it. I was playtesting it and I was like, "Oh, this is so much better." And then at
Yeah,
some point
and
in the
then they
last couple
came
of
back.
days, but not long ago, only in the last day or two, they've come back. I think.
Yeah, that was weird. I wonder. I wonder what happened there. It's just it's so bizarre, the thing.
Ah, this should be. What? 6 feet back. Back up, son. How did that not? Stop, 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 stop turning, stop turning. Okay. I think I'm going to change this balance into the shimmy because it doesn't transition very well. Oh,
No, we need more room for that. I think the idea is good,
well,
but
well,
at the moment it's not really.
the thing is, at one point, it used to work really well, and
Yeah,
then
I think David changed that.
yeah, and it doesn't work
I think
anymore.
he made that some changes recently, and it just went a little bit like the IK is all weird now, and yeah, the shimmy is. And even that it does sound very bizarre. Like it's so I don't know. It's just so jittery there. It's just weird. Like everything is off by a little bit now. Is I really don't understand why. See, that one is just yeah, it's just awful. That one, but yeah, it was better before. It was a lot more accessible before.
Yeah, something's
I think
changed.
tomorrow morning we need to catch up with David and really try to restore. We need to have like a stable like a stable version that we like even if we screw up we really can go back to that.
Hmm. Is there an estimated release date for the game, as in the full game, or is the version we're working on, the update we're working on? Because the answer to both is neither. It is no. Sorry. Moritaka, you could keep trying, dude, but you're never convincing me that a good Donna meat exists. It's not happening. Try or you wouldn't. Ah, come on, stop. This is the dogs looking up thing all over again. You're getting beaten in submission at this point. Oh my god, I went to the balance and my eye twitched at the same time. Nah, that wouldn't happen. Okay, no, there's something just in general going into the shimmy doesn't really work anymore. I'm not playing it. Right, I'm going to leave the balance into the shimmy for now until we talk to David tomorrow. Because it might be something in the shimmy system as opposed to... Yeah, I'm just going to leave it there for now. Are flips in the game, or will they be eventually? They will be eventually. There's a couple of them kind of in at the moment, but it's more like a little Easter egg than a functioning flip system. At some point there'll be a flip system, but that won't be till later on. Hell yeah, Rascal. This map's sick. Sam done an amazing job designing this level. I really can't praise it enough. Like, this level's sick. And the annoying thing is, there's so much on this level you can't do because this is like the way he's designed it. It's as if he's designed it for a final game, and there's so many things that like there's opportunities for the future systems we make to still be usable in this map. Like, he's done a hell of a job. Ah, it's a shame we don't have like a slide animation. We don't really slide like that.
Yeah. Actually, we have one, but yeah, not like maybe Bench did the craft one.
Turn all the maps into real life. Yeah, we'll get right on that. Do you want to be the first investor in it? I reckon I could get it done for 10 mil. Then ask us your question about using real locations. If you got a question, ask it. I'm a legend. Get a message.
Oh, that's interesting.
Are you sure that's legal? Heard COD Modern Warfare 2 got sued for using real locations likeness without permission. For a location? I mean, if it's a public location, you can't say there being a problem. Did you hear about that, Dada?
Sorry?
Apparently, the new COD got sued for using real locations likenesses without their permission.
The what?
So the new COD apparently got sued for using real locations without their permission.
Like relocation as in like somebody's houses or something like that.
I don't know. Ask and Nosferatu.
I think like if you I think there are a couple of things about that.
I can make that jump now.
I think you need to like you cannot so for example there are buildings that you need to have a license. For example, the London Eye, you need to have a license to show the London Eye in any pictures or any photos, right? So there are some buildings that you need some sort of license. And then there are like businesses, like you can't just put, I don't know, Starbucks in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Starbucks because that is silly, right?
It being businesses, I get.
And maybe there is something about private houses that maybe. So basically that restricts a lot. But I think I guess if you
Hey, what's
are
up, Chad? Thanks, dude.
big enough to get sued, then that is good news. Anyway.
How has this changed? I got rid of that. Why is that back? I fixed that. How is it happening again? Bless you.
Thank you.
Why is this issue back? I fixed this. I fixed it. I fixed it. Why is it back? Snitches get stitches, remember? Don't forget. Yeah, you're right, Murasaka. Sweet.
What? This is no.
I mean, that would be the dream. Nice variety. Okay. That ragdoll is all thanks to Dad. Spent a while getting that right.
Oh, the ragdoll is completely broken. I need to fix that.
I fixed this. Why is it coming back? What has changed? What has changed? It's not. Surely not. Why, why? Yep.
Oh, Alright, this is interesting.
Like Josh has fallen right into his head. Yeah, that's we know what's causing that, or rather, Dado knows what's causing that problem, and it's on the to-do list. Yeah, basically it's picking the landing spot wrong. So by the time it's landing, it's like going into the roll. So he's like when he meets the floor, instead of his feet meeting it, he's meeting it on his shoulder as if he's doing a dive roll. Except he's doing it down like a 20-meter drop. Which this is Josh's model, not Don Tomato, so we can't get away with that. Plan adding others like Dom. Yeah, if you go back through the stream from last night, there's actually quite a long conversation about there being plans to add like Dom and Berkey and all them man them. Anyone that wants to be in it. At some point, they'd like come in. They wouldn't all be there on release. It would be like patches and updates and things like that afterwards. Get released and stuff. Eyes closed, kiss you in a blindfold, figure you out. Shut up, Moritaga. Don't get me your shit. I'm losing my mind over this. Yeah. Apparently, Dado's chatted to Dom and Verk, and they've both shown extreme interest in being in the game at some point. Which, to be fair, why wouldn't they be? Like, that's so sick. Why wouldn't you want to be in it? You like the Rolling Stones? I've been thinking over the little things that you've been missing. When will you learn? I'm gonna love you with blindfold, kiss you in a blindfold, figure you out. I might hold you with my hands tight, show you I'm the right guy, figure you out. Excuse me, Moritaka. They're called the Water Tribe. And I'm forever figured you out. I could love you with my eyes closed, kiss you in a blindfold, figure you out. Yeah, Wagwan, that's right. Have you not seen my Discord bio? I'm full-time nerd, full-time nerd, part-time nerd who knows what he's doing. And honestly, that kind of just proved my point. I don't understand why.
Have you got access to the store game drive?
The Google Drive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
So, like, very like first time ever, you can play this link. Let me. Try to play this link.
Sorry, hang on. I need to get the audio so the stream can have it.
I'm Dom Tomato from Sydney, Australia. Arguably the
I don't know why I need it in 1080.
craziest cunt in the game. Being an unlockable skin in the STORROR video would be a dream come true for me. These guys have been my peers, but also my idols for a very, very long time. And there's nothing more that I would want than to be included in this project, as it would be a dream come true. The game itself and having the game for the parkour community is a huge defining factor, and I think also a chance to establish some industry that isn't equipment based, that isn't, you know, sporting based or simply clothing based. Parkour itself doesn't have unique selling points of like boards, bikes, rope, any sort of equipment like that, and so branching out into another level of platform like a video game is kind of the evolution that the sport has been looking for. These guys, STORROR themselves have been working so hard for such a long period of time and really producing the best content in the game. Arguably, they've been smashing it out of the ballpark for, in my eyes, 10 years with what they've been doing from within the community to now the wider media market. To me, like, the importance of having a video game that's built from within the community and organic to the sport is where the pinnacle really lies, because the sport itself has had other games come in or other games associate parkour, but we haven't had one that's based around the culture, based around the adventures, and based around the community values. And I think showing that to the wider world and having it come from a really, truly genuine place is what is actually more sellable and marketable in today's industry. You've got a lot of things that are trying to imitate that form, whereas STORROR is the creme de la creme of authenticity. Keep it real, 10-10-10. I you know, personally just am excited to see where they can take it and use the unique understanding of movement adapted to the controls, and then also just being able to play at the iconic spots that parkour is known for so well.
Oh shit, that was sick.
Yeah, you didn't watch it. You didn't see it before.
No, I hadn't seen it before.
We got like a few of them from.
Is this other one from Hazard? Is that the same thing?
Yeah,
Actually-
that just say hello. Just
Oh,
play
really?
it by play. It's literally like 2 seconds.
I'm so excited to be in the STORROR Parkour Pro and I can't wait to play the game. Let's go!
Not wrong.
What's this third one? Can I play it or no?
Yeah. That is, I think, if I remember it,
Hello, my name is
Sydney,
Sydney
right?
Olsen, and I'm a professional parkour and freerunning athlete and a stuntwoman. And I'm very excited to be part of this video
But
game
we got a lot more
because
than that.
it is making parkour history. It is
Somewhere.
going to portray parkour in a way that's never been seen, and whether you're an expert in parkour or you've never tried it, I think it'll be a really fun game for everybody to play.
That's so cool. Very cool. Alright, now I've got to work out what the fuck is wrong with this camera. Yeah, tell me about it. That was motivational as hell. Dom Tomato's video, that was motivational as fuck. Oh my god, is it that? Oh, do you know what? Uh, do you still add art people making the game Discord as street art in the game?
Yeah,
There is still a
the channel is still there, right?
sorry.
Yeah, the channel is still there. At some point, we will actually do something
Yeah.
with it.
There'll be like an actual process that it goes through where they get checked and cleared and approved, things like that. But yeah, that's not been shut down. It's kind of just been put on pause whilst getting the game working is taking the lead. Might just have to get rid of the black bars altogether. It's a shame, but
What's that?
I might have to get rid of those black bars on the top and bottom where I dropped the center height. Which it was cool, it was cinematic, but I was getting this weird issue where as it's blending from one camera to the other, it was like pushing in the sides and then pulling them out and then doing the height. Just too uncontrollable. Yeah, the only thing I want to do now is bring the post process in faster. Dom can take infinite fall damage. We'll definitely put some shit in like that, like some little character-based Easter eggs and stuff like that's fun. And if Dado doesn't, I will. I've already forced in a cheat box into this game, into this version. I keep moving it around as well. I keep moving where the code is so that they can't get rid of it. Right, I need to turn these into actual buildings now. Yeah. There'll be some sort of fun stuff added in. Okay. Right. How long have we been in the coding field? So David has very recently graduated from university. I think last July, or whenever the last academic year ended. Myself, I'm not even sure I could say I've put a foot at the coding field at the moment, unless you count blueprints coding. Hello. And our fearless leader has been in coding for 40 years now. He's been running the war. That's why we're learning so damn much every time we work with him. I say that like it's a bad thing. It's not, but God, your brain starts to hurt after a while. Yeah. Yeah, this guy on the stream, he's keeping quite quiet now, pretending he's not here. Legend in the industry.
I had a
Absolute
bad time with it. I think I need to.
Absolute war veteran. You're having a bad time, do you say?
Bad time.
Wow,
Bad time. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing. I was just bigging you up. We were getting asked how long we've been in coding for, and I was saying that you've been in 40 years. You're an absolute veteran, like master of the industry. Master of his craft.
First game was in 1982.
Rumor has it he coded the original Tetris.
Not quite.
Was Tetris made by a Russian dude?
Yeah, it was a Russian guy. I think there was a whole story that Atari, or I don't remember, something like.
No.
Yeah, some company stole the code.
I definitely believe they stole it. But
I think he never got paid any royalties for Tetris. There were like legal battles for that. It was a very complex story.
Yeah, it doesn't really surprise me, to be honest.
Yeah, so I have it, but it's still a little bit flimsy. I need to think about.
So what is it you're fixing? The going into falling state or the warping?
No, the falling state warping madness.
Oh, what? Where it like throws you off the wall at the end?
Yeah. I got everything ready, but there are still too many variables to tweak around to make it work nicely. It just doesn't work well. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it now, go to bed, and wake up early to catch up with David and before he goes to.
I call it a night. Weakness.
Or a morning, yeah. Slacker.
Slack. Barely acceptable.
Yeah. Before he goes to Germany.
Bless him, he was telling me about that. He's got to go for a birthday party, and he's like, I just want to work on my PC.
Really? Was his girlfriend?
He's going for his brother's son's first birthday.
His brother's son.
Yeah, and he was like, to be honest, I just want my PC. He's like, I just want to do some work. Watching like the pants, like a chocolate seek. That's right, Rascal. You don't need sleep. Sleep is for the weak. You can sleep when you're dead.
Yeah, what I used to say.
That is what you used to say. That's what you used to say to me. When we'd be working till like 5, 6 in the morning. I'm like, right, I'm going to bed. And you were like, weed. Smells like bitch in here. I'm like,
yeah. Yeah.
No, he hasn't earned the right to sleep. That's outrageous. He is still alive. There is still blood pumping through his veins. He has not earned the right to sleep. See, this is what you've done to me, Dado. You brainwashed me.
I thought it was dangerous to join the cult.
Yeah, well, I've been inducted now. We're the only game dev streamers that you've never seen take a break.
What is the name? Kool-Aid, right?
I've been drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Yeah, game devs don't have rights. We have the
That's
right
right.
to work. We have the right to work.
Yeah. This is why it's good to work for big studios and stuff. You got nice titles on your CV, and then at some point you want to do your own stuff because you can't stand the politics anymore and the bullshitness of the big companies.
There are actually vampires who don't need sleep. Yeah, they're called game devs. They finish the game or they die trying.
They were there was a guy that died playing video game for, I think he was going for 36 hours, something like that, and then he died.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like playing games, not making them.
Yeah, but did you die after 36 hours? I thought
Yeah,
it was
I
thought it was
a
like
few years back. It was quite famous, yeah.
I thought it was like 15 days before you go into organ failure.
Yeah, no, but the guy maybe had some complication like heart attack or something, like heart failure.
Maybe.
But that isn't like, I love video game as a, like, yeah, it sounds cliche, but like I love the art form of creation and stuff. But I'm really not a big fan of esports. I think there is something unease about them. I'm just not really a huge fan of them.
Yeah, what, of esports?
Yeah, like all these super competitive games. Like every time I see these champions, I don't know. To me, I don't know. They all look weird. Like you see a
They look
super mega
malnourished.
fanatic, like Michael Jordan, Roger Federer, whoever, right? You see, yeah, these are like proper. You see these guys that look like, I don't know, like they look like they got no life, no. I don't know. They just look so out of touch with reality.
Get fucking wrecked, esports players. Taste. Get a taste. It's not the same like American.
I like video games when it's like like I like the Nintendo style. It's like you play it for half an hour, 5 minutes, whatever. You just take a break, and it's a nice experience, right? But making it like that, I like esport as your job and as your, I don't know, something doesn't feel right to me. Yeah, I know it's an unpopular opinion, Raskin. I know. But as I said earlier, shouldn't be afraid of your opinions, including pizza with pineapple or doner kebab.
Will it be a first person view in point one? No. It will probably come later, but it will come when we can do it right. It's a sort of camera view that we want because it's cool as hell, but we're not going to put it in until we can do it right. I don't think. And I hope I'm not talking out of turn there, but I think. In terms of speedrunning, because like I love watching speedruns anyway. I find it fascinating. But watching people speedrun this, where it's like actually a movement-based game, would be amazing. Will there be a clip system in the game? Yes, there will be a replay editor, cinematic type tool.
Your in-house Stanley Kubrick will not let you sleep.
Yeah, no, that's definitely got part of it. Well, I think as well, a big part of it is going to be like the social aspect of stuff. So making clips for each other and as a team and going to spots and setting challenges for the community and things like that. So the replay editor will becomes part of that whole social aspect, showing off what you can do, community of it. Trying to like recreate the parkour community basically. Down the road. Access window. Chest.
I'm gonna trade the last thing and then I'm gonna pull in. Not happy at all. Yeah, like that. It's like what? Yeah.
And then my team text. Represent.
Yeah, this is my fear that this is so weird.
How many people are on the dev team? Actively 3, 4. Would you class Raj as being like actively involved? I know he is, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
but it's not so much on the
Yeah.
dev. It's more on like the hits team in general and the management team. In terms of like actually developing the game, yeah, 3 of us, Dado, David, and myself. But in terms of the hits team, we got a few more key players that help keep us alive. Top of my hot times 3 of ecstasy. Is that the normal size of a dev team? We got a few more, quite a few more people waiting in the sidelines, ready for when we get into proper like full blown development. So the team's ready to grow. There's definitely going to be growth. Do you know what the final number is you're aiming for, Dado?
Forget about 27 as a
Well,
more
currently
or less.
currently, or that's the goal?
Hmm?
What, like currently waiting, or that's the goal? You want to get to about 27?
No, we got 27 people ready to
Okay.
go.
Ready to go at a moment's notice. Drop of a hat, our soldiers are waiting.
Yeah. Well, 27, I've included the STORROR in the 27.
Ah, okay. Like yours. Such things I like that's better than yours. No such things I like that's better than yours.
Okay, yes,
Such
I
things I like
need
that's better than yours.
more time on
Such
this.
things,
Right,
such-
it's been amazing,
Yeah, it's been a good night. Fairly well,
but
sir.
this is not working at all. So
I might cut the stream as well, to be fair. I'm gonna be up working for a couple more hours, but I would like to preferably get done what I want to get done before the sun rises. So I might stop the stream and just get into the zone. But it's been fun. Thank you for joining us. Yes, we are based in the UK. We are based in the UK. I'm Milton Keynes. We got London, mostly London on that side. But yeah, it's been a good stream. Thank you for joining us, guys. Thank you for putting up with me doing the same jump for 3-4 hours straight. And catch you on the next one. I imagine we'll be streaming again tomorrow. I imagine Dado and David might be streaming in the daytime potentially. And if not, one of us will be streaming at night, probably. So, pop, please. There's a container of ice cream coming in that. Yeah, I'd love to do stuff like that. I put some Easter eggs in the older map as well. I want to try and fit some in this map, but I'm not sure what I'm doing or where I'm putting them yet. But it's actually on the to-do list. Anyway, I'm off, so peace.